Alright. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, greetings and salutations, Streamland! Your boy Ravage is back at it again with another episode of Terrible Game for Awesome People, where I, your host, Ravage, provide you awesome people with terrible gaming to mock. Of course, I should say welcome to another episode of Ravage Game Corners. But anyways, in the pleasantries aside, oh, that reminds me, yep. Alright, alright. Damn it. There we are. Alright, I got it. Wait, today's Wednesday, right? Or is it Thursday? Oh, it's Thursday. Dang, that's what I gotta do. Today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, so I got 4 days to get that part done so I can lock in this week. Yeah. Wait, what is on that? I think I got Guan Yu set up for that one, I think. Double check. Mizuki, I could have sworn I had it set for Guan Yu. No, I do. Alright, good. Okay. Sorry, so let me grab some crystal flies to start off the day. There's a time when I actually could have just done that first run, that first collection in a smoother fashion, but for some reason the algorithms changed a little bit, so now they don't quite go in the same direction that they used to for me to do that. Same thing with this part too, hilariously enough. Fiddlesticks, I didn't get it. I had one of them. It disappeared on me. Didn't they know?
Skyward! Scatter!
Yep, they both despawned on me, damn it. Alright, well, Fontaine. Oh, shenanigans, I might want to get my butt and move on before I forget. I missed that. Well, that happened, so I'll have to come back here again. And that one despawned too. Dang knew it. The sigh. Oops. Not what I was going for. Gotta go back here. Alright, let's see.
Yeah! Skyward!
There we are, got all of them now. Now back to Mon's Tap one more time. Wait, that's not the one that Mon's Tap I need. This is the one I need. There we are. Now I collected all of them. Time to get to the next fun part, which is bounties. Or commissions, I should say. Or rather, I could skip the commissions probably for today. And then find out by just going here first and foremost. Now I got all my... That reminds me. I don't have all my characters up to snuff yet either. This guy's the one I don't have up to snuff yet. Just got him yesterday. No, this character's design reminds me of, folks. Reminds me of the main character for To Your Eternity. Guy's name was up the top of my head again. But his design definitely reminds me of it 100%. Hair color. Tribal clothing. No shtick. Practically. Like I said, I forgot to do his name. I still yet to get a good decent weapon from him. I think the catch would probably be the best choice for him, honestly. Cause, where is it at? Right here? Yeah, this one right here. The catch, and I think, where is it at? I think the catch and Emblem Sever Fate would probably be the best sets on him, period, bar none. Alright, I have no idea who would this be good for, though. I mean, this does recommend it for him, but I disagree. Especially if you want to use him outside of Stellar. Glimmer reaction teams. Even though his, his talents really ask that you, request that, oh, no, right, this one right here. Actually, let's see, do I have... Alright, no, okay, I can probably put that in Emblem of Sever Fate, as is too. Let's see this right here. What's the cooldown for it? 15 seconds, regardless if you hold it or whether you long press or you tap or hold or long press. Short or long press, it doesn't matter. It still has a 15-second cooldown, which is lame. I haven't looked at his whatchamacallit, second constellation. Let's hear this one. So only has a 4-second downtime. Now that I think about it, this would help with his with you constantly using that, but I don't know. Just don't know. I just don't know. Alright, what is this constellation again? What's this right here? Oh, advances increases second down makes it 6 seconds, so it's got a constant. So it's got constant uptime as long as you can recharge or get the energy recharge for it done and over with. Now that is amazing. And then let's see here. Wow, that pretty much turns him into a self-sufficient off-field damage dealer at that point. Well, we need a Thundering Fury set to reset the cooldown on his elemental skill practically. Okay. Alright, his burst already heals allies, right? Yeah, with this right here. No, not that, this right here. Okay, active character, and this with, oh. So does that mean not only does it heal the active character, but also, this, well, not this, but, let's see, but not only that, but with this also, what's the word I'm looking for? Crap and stack, I'm trying to think. No, is it this one here? Oh, yeah, right, this one. This will also heal your partners who aren't on the field at the time. I think it's what that also means. Gives them a lot of healing power there, if that's the case. And if it does... Huh. Wow. Okay, so that makes him really good after what you get off his... I mean, just having a second constellation, though, would make him impeccable for off-field damage always. So that leads me to think one of two things. If you put him in a if you do indeed put him in a Stellar Glimmer team, then yeah, he'll get bonuses from this for sure. That's just right here. I see that specifically for what's her name, Sandrone. But yeah, this might be a bad idea. Oh no. Energy recharge, yeah, I kind of figured that was what was going to be the case of what they would actually request to require of you from that one. I would say attack if you want to get his HP. If you want to up his HP, I mean his healing capacity. I'd still go with the correct. I mean, he's still be applying damage off the field, so yeah, there's that for you. All right. Alright, where's my conduct team? There you are. Super conduct. Or, not super conduct, that's my Lunar Charge team, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, this is, yeah, my team is better suited as is. Let's start.
Strike! Glory to the Shogun!
Ah, crap, I meant to do that first. Alright, well, whatever.
I never even witnessed the power of Go.
Close your eyes.
Not that I need the attack boost anyways, because...
Observe. Yeah. Do you fear the dark? The night cometh. Be silent.
Yeah, he's one of the best, one of my best characters to use with the prototype Star Glimmer here. I mean, Star Glitter, I mean. I mean, it's got a 12-second duration. This, generally speaking, on its own has a 16-second cooldown. But considering he's going to be also activating that secondary, secondary, his secondary elemental skill. So yeah, being able to use it every 6 seconds just keeps that Star Glitter at its peak performance, honestly. Plus that extra energy recharge really helps with his energy gain for this part right here, I think. Huh. Alright, what's his, oh yeah, from weapon, okay, so from weapon I don't have much in the ways of coming from that, for sure. 82 from from my artifacts, I'm guessing, altogether. 80 from that, and what, there's another 2? Where at? I don't see another 2 in the substats department. Yeah, I don't see more elemental mastery. Oh wait, 82 right there from that. Oh, okay, and then you add the extra 80 from that. It's 160. So I'm at the 160, and the rest of the elemental mastery is from. All right, so 160. So 86 of it is from just from his talent. I'm guessing. See, 8% of his attack is elemental mastery. I'm assuming his total attack. So give me a sec. I can feel nature calling me in line too, folks. Give me a moment. Let's see, 1044 times 0.08, I think, right there. Right? It's 8%. Yeah, 8% right here. Yeah, so should be at 83.52. So taking around 83, 84. All right, you know what, folks? I'll be right back. Gotta answer that call in line too, because she's not letting me ignore it. Take a decent break. BRP, give me 10. Alright, I'm back, folks. Sorry about the wait. Alright, let's see here. Alright, knock this out a bit and then get on to the on the quest then. Oh, might want to do this first, so might get... Alright.
Quiver! Storm the front! Rain cutter! Rain outlines your...
Makes you wonder why I even bother having, what's his name again? Shung Cho here. Got that piece of water slime. Okay.
Close your eyes to dust.
Flash! Fighters king! Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword!
Be silent.
Oops, I forgot to use, Kujisawa's, burst and her, skill. By the way, even with the script rotation, still managed to get that done relatively quick. Alright, right. Let's do this. Alright, what did I get out of that? Defense. Lock that one, for sure. Wow, 2 of them are defense. What did I do to deserve that one, folks? Defense sands, sure, but I need an energy sands for starters, amongst other things. So I could switch my Gato to the husk set.
Quiver! Glory to the Shogun! Body and mind. Rain cutter.
Oops, I was supposed to do that first. Alright, and then...
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Be silent to dust.
Storm the front! Flash! Know my sword!
Okay, well, that happened relatively quick. Oh, please tell me I got something good with this one. Pyro damage. We can toss that in the bin. Probably. Depends. I might have characters that might need damage bonus. Goblets. So hold on to it for a moment.
Hand it over! Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate.
The night cometh. Observe.
Oh. I didn't see you there, buddy. And now I do.
Quiver! No turning back!
Yeah, I always make sure that she gets her attack buff from her miniature crow feather, so that way I can hit her burst really hard, as hard as it's going to hit anyways. Oh, pity. Nothing else there. Alright. Now then, where am I? Is my Gordo at? Yeah. See, the thing is, a good while ago, folks, decided it was a good idea to set him up with Arcade Petra set, per se. Now that I think about it long and hard enough, I actually decided that was a terrible idea. So I need a Husk set. So that way, he flourishes. Yeah, I did put a healing bonus there. I want to make sure his heal from his burst actually had some oomph to it, folks. Here, I'm gonna show you why. Oh, I shouldn't have exited out that quickly from where? All right. Alright, so, oh, yep, that's the Luger, sorry. Wrong 6-star, 4-star. Alright. Now to give you guys, folks, an idea of what I'm working with here. See, my Goro has that C6. If I'm right, C4 is when he gets that heal. Yeah. That's why I had the healing bonus on, but now that I think about it, I'm still probably gonna keep a healing bonus on him, per se. I just gotta, well, I'm thinking definitely healing bonus at first, and then maybe to maintain the healing bonus on the circlet part, maybe, or I'm going to probably switch up to a crit, not sure 100%, but I definitely know that I do need a defense piece for this, and energies for the sands for that, or I can keep my energy sand on this. Now, if I get an energy sand, husk set for actually, you know what? I need to check something out here. What set do I have in my Jibai? Oh, Arcade Petra set. Why did I not realize that? It makes me all the matters of level silly, doesn't it, folks? I mean, it's probably one of the best sets you could probably put on her, quite frankly. This is often considered even better because all of her stats, except for her normal basic attacks, which you should never use apparently, is scaled on defense. So that's the extra, damage from that is nice too. It just rubs me the wrong way a little bit. Oh no, yeah, because if I think about it, because I mean the only way you're going to get a shield on her is if you either trigger crystallize with anything that's not hydro, which doesn't always happen, but it's a decent amount of times depending on if you have a variety enough energies, you can get the crystallized shield as well. But oh wait, I'm gonna do this here probably faster if I pick my Geo characters out. Here's the kicker, to a certain degree, folks. Zhang Li is usually a good example of someone who could probably make a decent use of Arcade Petra, but you're better off just actually picking up the full set of Tenacity of the Millilith for him. I mean, it's like it was designed for him, practically. He's one of the few characters who can produce a shield that will not only produce a shield, but produce a shield that will also that you can also will also be able to trigger the 4-piece set while he's still off the field, because it has a very short duration for the buff. Granted, it has a very short window to be triggered, but the problem is most characters are going on longer than 3 seconds for starters. And two, the elemental skill has to still be able to hit enemies while the user's off the field, or the user's off the field. So Zhong is one of the few that could probably pull that off. I think the only other one who could is Layla, reliably. Sadly, not. I don't think Kirara is able to. All right. Oh wait, that is right. That triggers once every 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds. Let's see. If I'm right, Diana can now do it, but there's just one problem. For Diana, you know, I mean, technically speaking, so could her, but you're not. That means you won't be getting the most out of your thing. So putting Tenacity and Millith on her is okay, I guess. If you want to use that instead, if you're not running her in a full, at least with one Natlanese character on the field, other than herself, that is. Where's Diana at? In fact, which characters besides Diana can actually generate shields? I mean, technically, any of the Geo characters can generate shields as long as you create a crystallize. And then, of course, as long as their elemental skill still keeps hitting while they're off field, it still works in the same regard as well. So, technically speaking, you can include the Geo characters in that too, to a certain degree. Trying to rack my brain here. Who else here is able to create a shield? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yanlan, but unfortunately she does not. Her elemental skill does not trigger while she's off the field. So that's one character who can't do it. Unfortunately, that is a shield character. Baiju technically could. One problem though, his elemental skill doesn't trigger while he's off field, so he's also off that table as well, sadly. And unfortunately, while Hydro Traveler would technically make decent usage of it while he's on the field. Once he's off the field, though, nobody would. I think hell, as a matter of fact, I think the Hydro Travelers. Sorry. Didn't get much sleep last night. I think he's the only one that doesn't is the only one that benefits from his own shield, because I think his shield dissipates when he is swapped out. If memory serves right. Technically speaking, Nicole would make somewhat good work of it. Unfortunately, her shielding doesn't scale off of HP, and she also doesn't. Her elemental skill does not trigger can only be used while she's on the field, and that's it. So she wouldn't be able to make good use of it, sadly. Her scale, unfortunately, her shield, fortunate or unfortunate, depending on how you look at it, her shield scales off of her attack. Yanfei could technically benefit from it while she's on the field only, because her shield is generated by she only generates a shield for herself, a pyro shield if you have a constellation at C4 or something like that, or higher, if I'm right, somewhere around there. And the fact is, her elemental skill only hits when she's on the field. She can't trigger it off field. And then, is there any other characters that do create a that can create a shield that I am missing out on? Outside of, like I said, Geo characters, I try not to include those for the most part unless it's part of their kit. Because technically, Geo characters could, because of the crystallized reaction. That's why. Oh yeah, Xinyan's another pirate character that can, but unfortunately, she can technically trigger it if she has the level 3 shield, because then it will pulse every so often with pyro waves, which is considered elemental skill damage, if memory serves right. Actually, I probably should check that out. Double check myself on that one. If I'm right, if that's how it works mechanically. But the only way you're triggering that is if you manage to, depending on your constellation, either whack 2 or 3 enemies with her elemental skill in one swing, or, depending on your constellation, if you just activate her burst. So that's kind of a nippy there as well. I already mentioned Layla. That one's another no-brainer in the Tenacity Millilith. Diana, I can't remember for sure. Let's see here. You would need to unlock this first and foremost, which means you'd have to be at like level 70 to do so. Once you do, you'll be able to unlock this little feature, which is where she still fires off Icy Paws, even when she's not on the skill. Wait, I'm not sure. Does she? Every 3.5 seconds. No, so unfortunately, won't trigger the tenacity of the Millilith buffs. I mean, it still will trigger it, but it'll have a half-second downtime to it. So you can play it that by ear. Now that I think about it, long and hard enough now, I could actually probably do that. Switch her up to that. That'd be hilarious if I think about it. Well, anyways, I have to really double check myself on that in a bit. Kirara, there you are. Okay, if I'm right, she's the only last character that actually generates shields. Oh wait, let me double check her first. Well, yeah, so it doesn't say it's considered anything else, so it's definitely considered elemental skill damage for sure. Oh yeah, I thought that was her constellation that required it. That reduces the amount of targets hit. No, it's her ascension, so it's something she'll get right off the bat. This right here will trigger a level 3 shield for your. Yeah, so you need a C2, which is usually not too hard to get, difficult to get for her. Over the course of time, folks, of course, unless you really feel like sinking money. But like this, for example. Yes, flexing. Yeah, so she has ways to also trigger, but unfortunately, her shield scales with her attack percentage. I mean, off of her attack, which is weird in that regard. No, wait, sorry, it scales off her defense. All right. Yeah, it scales off her defense. So it's peculiar in that regard. And then, let's see. Okay, so let's go back to Kirara then. She is the last one I need to double check for something here. I know she can trigger the Tenacity Millilith for herself, which is kind of why I still have it on, which is why I decided not to have it on her. But if I'm right, let's see here. No. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I might have to go here to figure out for sure. There's supposed something like a coordinated attack or some shtick like that. Yeah, that should either have hyphens after members and before into, or commas, you know, to help maintain sense and structure. But anyways, no, that coordinated attack is considered elemental burst damage, so it's not going to trigger. Yeah, she would not be triggering the Millilith for anyone else other than herself, sadly. So that really leaves only 2 characters you could reliably trigger it for while they're still off the field, and I have them both equipped with it, thankfully, so there's that. Okay, now I've done that for now. I'll worry about the other part later, but first, let's go not cry so I can... What's here? Oh, gotta start there for that. Okay, so I'm not gonna start to trigger the story part itself for the Schneznaya thing. What I'm gonna do first is I'm actually gonna go far enough into Schneznaya so I could just do a hop and skip it away. Everything else, skippity doo up. Anyways, no, just the main town so that way I can take a look at the craftable 4 stars, craftable weapons.
And just like that, we're in Schneznaya!
Wait, really? It did. I thought I could
Feels
not
like we only
start
just left
the
Nod
thing
Cry.
on Nod Cry,
Remember back
but
in
alright, whatever.
Town, how all our friends came to see us out
Clearly.
before we left?
Game had other ideas and say, forget you, you're not skipping this story stuff. How
The
dare
day has
you?
finally come. Her
How
out
dare you try to skip
meet
story?
the Tsaritsa of Schneznaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the nosies? Soon, we'll have our answers. Guess this will be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
Excellent question, Paimon. Excellent question.
Schneznaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It's been a long time coming, and I am nervous too.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think, we've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon. With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the prep talk.
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line. Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Whoa! Columbina? Whew, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How'd you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon. Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Press F for doubt, Paimon. Press F for doubt.
Oh, so it was you. All right, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Schneznaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Always.
She hasn't changed a bit. All right, let's
It's
hear
part of
it.
her charm.
If they're heading to Schneznaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Schneznaya.
Guiding notes, naturally. The Fatui Schneznayan organization established 500 years ago when the Tsaritsa took the throne. The organization's duties include all aspects of governance and military. Members of this organization are commanded by 11 harbingers who enforce the Tsaritsa's will and are active throughout the Teyvat.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well,
Clank,
that
clank, man.
definitely
Clank,
sounds on
clank.
brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
That's what she said, definitely. Yeah.
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
It's because,
You
it's
really
because,
have to
like a
read between
typical
the lines
Cinderella,
with
she says the
Centrone.
opposite of what she really means.
Go on. Get to
At
the
least when it
flagship.
comes to the matters of the heart.
Everyone should be there by now. I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score. Plus, I'll come
The
back to
moon
visit.
of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Time flies when you're having fun and enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing with the past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next journey of your chapter. If the dialogue scene's over with, I could probably go sneak out to go toss my stuff into the washer, or from the washer into the dryer.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty!
So pretty, but
Come on,
bone
give
chilling.
up!
Good grief. Boy, is it bone chilling. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, before I do forget.
Come on, let's go!
Hold on, folks. Remember what I said? It's time for me. Oh wait, what's this right here? Okay, it doesn't say it would the ages would disappear if the traveler switch is swapped out. But it does say... No, it doesn't say. Alright, give me a moment, folks. Darby. Like I said, laundry time.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Notcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kawaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Schneznaya now. What's wrong? Come on, let's go! There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two. Ah! Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm. Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away. Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Oh, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage. Paimon's heard that Schneznaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier? Oh, thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too. Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over. Yep, sure thing. Schneznaya, here we come! Seems like this snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly. Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Oh crap! I just been talking for the last good bit, and I didn't realize that I had my microphone off, folks. Sorry, folks. I told you I really have been sleep deprived for today, so forgive me, folks. Forgive me. But yeah, just because there's a cabin there doesn't mean you should go in there, Paimon. Come on. At least not with without some announcement to Okay, well, that answers that, I guess.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
Inspect the surrounding areas while I'm doing that right now. Huh. Looks like I fell into this cabin. A nice cabin, for that matter.
Paimon!
Very large ass cabin.
Paimon!
A snowball flower. Okay, cool. Might as well pick some materials while I'm at it.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Oh, hey, there's a campfire. At least I can get out of there to get away from the sheer cold of it all. Oh, well, I'm at it. Should be in my food groups here. Nope, nope. There. Well, I might as well grab that too. Knock that out. There we go. All these buffs, man. You gotta make sure you get into it before you go into the dungeon.
Is that a train carriage?
Any person who played
Maybe I can
World
get
of
up
Warcraft
from the
back in the day
inside.
would know this one. Or any old school MMORPG in the early days of the internet. Definitely know this for sure.
Is this an answer from this world?
Well, I went to the early days of the internet. I guess you could say early days of the publicly used internet, I guess you could say. Cryo sigil. How would one actually climb on this? Not many places where you can get a foothold, much less a handhold. I mean, you would have on the outside, though, more so than the inside of the carriage.
It
What's this
says
one?
here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Yeah, no, not Cryberry. She might not be.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon!
Not
Is
like I
that
was able to
you?
hear any strange sound, kiddo. With you and all your yapping.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time. I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you, so you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had.
Zach Egler.
But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. In this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Not me personally, I would be skeptical as all heck. Very wary of it. And now to ask the question, so let's go with this. Oh no thanks, this is a bit too much.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Sounds intriguing. Really, you can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Yeah, I accept. Alright. Okay, now what? Okay, cool, I got a monocle.
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Traveler.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Alright, so what's the tutorial got for us now, folks? Tap on the Fab Vision to enter Prime Build Ice mode. When preview or blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. Time pressing build will remove the corresponding construct and Prime Ice and constructs. Moving Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resource, which while removing Prime Ice constructs will respond to the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy.
You may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units.
No. Okay, there.
Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
I built Prime Ice cups. Alright.
You may now execute the command Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Okay, so I still would have went back this way then, huh? Irregardless. Mini Krasnik torches. Alright, let's go to this real quick. Enemies cry on other certain conditions. Stellar swirl reaction is triggered. Instance of animal to the opponent. An instance of animal damage to the opponent generates stellar vortex. This triggering stellar swirl multiple times raises the level of the stellar vortex, which explodes after a certain time or after a certain number of stellar swirl reactions have been triggered. This deals AoE cryo damage to nearby enemies and crit. So a swirl that can crit. Cool. The one stellar vortex can exist on a certain range. It can level up to 2 times after a certain number of stellar swirl reactions have been triggered. Higher level vortex deals more AoE cryo damage to opponents when it explodes. Alright. After a stellar reaction swirl reaction is triggered, certain nearby characters will enter the radiant stellar swirl effect for 8 seconds, which enhances certain skills and talents and skill effects. Certain characters can use their talents to deal swirl reaction damage to opponents. This damage can trigger critical hits. Oh wait, forgot about that part, didn't I? When the stellar vortex explodes, it will also grant nearby characters the ability to jump higher once. Okay, cool. Cool story, brah. Well, speaking of stellar swirling on it, let me go to my animal characters for a second, see which ones can do it. pretty sure you can because, you know, it's a traveler. Stella swirl state for 8 seconds. When anyway triggers. I thought she was actually going to be useful in the superconduct state as well. Huh. Unfortunately, she's not on field, which is peculiar, hilariously enough. I mean, for her elemental skill, you can swap her to her, she's on field at least until you get to her elemental burst, and after that, you generally want to switch her out, I think, if I'm right. Hmm. Alright, and do this real quick. Uh-huh. Alright. After it. Hmm. Um. Aforementioned additional damage is changed to 400% of elemental damage at 400% instead of 1000% of her elemental mastery? Or is that supposed to be like 1%? I'm confused. This is why I also have his Constellation 2 for I don't have anything past that point. Yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about. Basically, it gives her the, whatchamacallit, fudge. It basically gives her the Venerable Iridescent set, folks, is what this does. Quite literally. That's what it does, is it gives her Venerable Iridescent set, which means I don't even need the VV set for her anymore. In which case, what should I put on her instead? Would that be... this the Scarlet Proof set? Yeah, it would be the Scarlet Proof set. That I would need to put on her from now on. So yeah, so until you get her into the complete the witch's revelation for her, you'll be stuck with her with the Viridescent Venerer set. Then once you get that on her, once you get the additional talent, Vast Be the Dream, you can then finally Well, you still will have to use that until you get her second constellation. And after that, you could swap her out to that set I was mentioning before. Strength of Furnace or some stick like that. Picking up Yumemi style. Picking up a Yumemi style special snack from the Elemental Burst. Anaku's Secret Spring Therapy would do both deal damage and heal. And we'll restore 5 energy to Mizuki. Yume Mizuki. Yume style. Mizuki. Energy can be restored up to 4 times during Anaku Secret Spring Therapy's duration. So basically during the duration of her burst. The 4 times. Okay, that's pretty cool. It also heal a nearby party member with lower HP for 266% of her elemental mastery. Damn. And restore 5 energy. So it ups their energy tick and also allows you to actually heal anyone who's not the active character. Knockin' farts! I mean, she's even before the Witch's Revelation, she still was pretty busted. If you put the investment in her, the problem is that most free-to-play players would not take the time to even bother with the investment, especially since she has to be on field to actually get the most out of her elemental skill, and also the fact is because it does require her to hog the field time for it instead of just swapping out doing skill burst swap bot BS that most brain dead players usually do. Yeah, she doesn't fit that mold. So there you go. Anyways, let's see what's this do. While she's basically while she's in her Dream Drifter state, which is basically from elemental skill, folks. So which is why she can't do the skill burst swap bot nonsense. Sword damage will nearby party members' squirrel damages can crit, while the crit rate is at 30%, fixed rate, and crit damage is at 100%. Crit rate of any stellar swirl damage is also increased by 10%, and its crit damage is increased by 20%. For a point of her elemental mastery in excess of 500, it increases her crit rate by another her crit rate by 0.04% and her crit damage by 0.16%. It can be increased up to a maximum of 20% crit rate and 80% crit damage respectively. That's not actually bad stuff, folks, if you think about it. That's without even the, that was before enhancement. Now here's what happens when you do get the Witch's Revelation. Get that previous stuff plus every point of her elemental mastery also increases her. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I'm sorry, that's. Oh, that is you don't get the increase from her mastery without the enhancement, but with the enhancement you do. But either way, even without that, it's still busted. Alright, what's the duration for this? Yeah, so she has to be on the field for it's only 5 seconds, but still. So your rotation for her generally is always going to be use this when you get elemental energy, pop that, and then switch to whoever you want for for a moment, and then swap back in and use this again after this ends usually. Or unless you want to keep her, and that's only if you only want to use her as a sub DPS and healer. Or as a support. If not, then you are going to be, that's a different rotation altogether, and you're going to need different types of supports and sub DPS for, which is fine, honestly. So yeah, I think it's her Constellation 4 right here? Yeah. This Constellation 4 basically removes the health, the HP restriction on the heal, on going from heal on the healing part. So you no longer have to have a minimum. You no longer have to be below 70% for the healing, which is nice. Oh wait, I almost forgot, didn't I? Who else was I gonna say would be a good choice? Oh, wait, animal, boom. Yeah, she doesn't deal with any. She doesn't work with the swirl stuff per se. It's hilarious that she doesn't. She requires you to maximize her. You'd have to have her in a rainbow team of sorts. Weirdly enough. Well, correction. If you really want to maximize her, you want to have her with Farazan in her team, and then two other characters that are different elements to get the most out of her. And that's that for that. Now, any of these deal with that? Deal with swirls? No. Well, like I said, no, just solely her, you know, burst and elemental skill, another elemental skill, basically. All right, that's an eagle, isn't it? Vulture, actually. Okay. Who would have thunk? That would have been eagle for sure. All right, well, now that you look at her hat, it does give the vulture 5 a little bit better. Alright, what about you? Do you do anything with the Stellar Swirl as well, or no? No, it looks like she just only works strictly with plunge attacks still. Yep, plunge attacks and that are enhanced by her burst, basically. So that's a no. Alright, how about you, you little turd? No. So no, by the looks of it. No, it doesn't. Whatsoever. Well then. I'll be damned. Another guy who wants a rainbow team. Actually, most two, because he can only absorb 2 elements at once, and that's it. Alright, well. Biscuits, I accidentally did what I was what I was trying not to do. Alright, what are you, my guy? Oh wait, no, first things first, you. Yes, you. Kazuha. The man, the myth, the legend. Well, at least it mentions Star Swirl reaction, so there's that. Chihayaburu. That's nice. Oh, that's a. It's done with the skill, so let's see here. Hmm. Come on, constellations. Basically, this allows you to, you know, spam bot his bursts, if I'm right. Which is nice, actually. It's a really nice perk when you think about it. Because Kazuha is one of the biggest definitions of EQ swap bot, as they say in the community for those who play on the PC all the time. Basically, skill burst swap bot. I mean, just hit the skill, hit the burst. If burst is available, then bounce out. Because he does get animal infusion, but that's not until it's like he's like a more Lynette is what you consider a weaker version of Kazuha, if you can think about it, in terms of his her kit design. Discount Kazuha best is what you could say it. Alright, well. So regards to Kazuha's in the field, his elemental mastery will always be increased by 200. That's a not bad idea. So you can't have Kazuha stacking each other's nonsense together. That's a good idea. Those would be ridiculous in team compositions. Multiplayer team compositions. Excellent way to constantly regenerate his energy. And then, of course, after using his elemental skill or burst, he gets elemental infusion. So yeah, this will make him a monster, basically. Unfortunately, there's nothing that shreds elemental any resistance whatsoever, so he has to rely on someone else to do that for him. Basically, pair him with basically, the answer is always is for any animal character that can be that becomes an on-field animal character, such as Chaska, Shinyan to a certain degree, but Wanderer, Kazuha, C6 Kazuha, Shao, Venti, especially after you get the witch, even especially after you get the witch's, well, Venti can be on-field damage dealer once he, even before you get the witch's homework for him. But once you do, he really becomes an on-fielder 100%. I mean, technically prune if you want to play her as an on-fielder. Even to a certain degree, but not as much as you would think. Lanyan, you can definitely build her into an on-field DPSer. Lynette, once you get her C6. Heijo, definitely. And Sucrose to a certain degree, depending on what you got equipped with her. They all pair with and Yume Mizuki. She also, especially her as well, they all pair exceptionally well with Farazan. Alright, but back to the main point. Let's see here, Shao. What about you? Mention anything as far as swirl reactions? I don't think so. No. Still didn't change that part of his kit. Nor this. Alright. How about you? Nope. Nope. I still said that they had a missed opportunity here, folks. When they introduced the witch's homework for Venti, they should have also changed this part of his kit by adding this component here into his actual, elemental skill, and just came up with a new Ascension talent instead. But here we are. However, he's only once you get the witch's homework, he's only considered an unfielder usually, unless you got some of his constellations when he uses his burst, and that's about it, generally speaking. This is the one that shoots the wind thunder arrows, just so you know. Alright, let's see here. Of course, it gives his Skyward Sonnet animal and physical resistance shred. The enhancement actually see before enhancement, his C2 requires that to basically be better than to get the 24% resistance shred, you would need to actually have launched the enemy, which doesn't happen with like the Heliotros and stuff. But once you get this Witch's Homework, basically combines the two into the base form right there for the constellation, and additionally adding a little perk like this right here. Gains the wherever a breeze blows and cooldown Skyward Sun is reset. After wind thunder enters the month, there's a 35% chance to gain the wind, to gain that buff for another again. When present to unleash down with the skill center, 30% of the original amount is dealt. This effect lasts 15 seconds after the elemental skill is used. So basically, buffs it up to 300% of the original damage. So basically, sextuples it, I guess. Alright, so you don't have to pick up a elemental particle or orb for that bonus. Then you just gotta hit your elemental skill or burst instead to gain that additional animal bonus damage, which is not confined as it is, folks. Flat out saying that much. So basically, if you get enough, once you get his second constellation, he could basically Vinity basically becomes a more expensive version. Farazan becomes a discount version at that point, more or less. If you think about it, without the awesome grouping effects that Vinity has. Now that's awesome. Of course, you only get this extra benefit here if you have him paired with another Hexarite character, but if you don't, you still technically, not that anyone will never use Plunge Venti ever. I will get around to doing this for her too. Get this little brat caught up in everything. Alright, let's see here. How about you, Yehoda? I think she tends to swing to the... Yeah, well, she doesn't trigger lunar reactions herself, if memory serves her, but she does add to the moon sign part. 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 She does Yeah, nothing that deals with stellar swirls. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Yeah, I figured as much as well. No, not you. No. Okay, how about this one then? No, definitely not. Yeah, I thought so. We already checked her out, so as far as her constellations are concerned, so there's that. She doesn't do anything that gets specifically buffed by stellar swirl, but still. Hmm. No. Double check here again one more time. No, nothing. Nothing. What about this one? She hasn't turned into a monster of sorts. Well, not. I mean, a monster in a bad way, though. All right. What about you? No, let's just focus on his elemental skill. If anything else. And focus on his elemental skill and burst, but that's about it. No, nothing with dealing with swirl. How about you? Since you're the swirl queen from Inazuma. Yep, I figured that I was going to mention that, but that's fine. I mean, stellar swirl is a form of swirl, so that's irrelevant. Unless you got something special like a stellar vortex. Maybe someday, probably. But not right now, clearly. So, yep. Alright. Then we, of course, she's got Haxorite, so that's not a... Hmm. I mean, it's fine. Nothing that states anything about extra special stuff, her being able to trigger, cause a stellar swirl, sadly. Nope. Okay, I figured as much. Alright, now then. Wait, isn't Mizuki able to cause it, a stellar swirl reaction? Or stellar vortex, I mean? Huh. Doesn't specify per se, but whatever. Alright, the cube. Cuboid create prime ice. As it is built, it also raises whatever object or mechanism is placed on it. Upon completion, it can also serve to block the movements of nearby mechanisms and objects. Yeah. Cool.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice. That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Alright, let's see here. Huh. Must have worn out time frame for all my other buffs. Fine. I got a stupid amount of foods anyway, so let's go for it. Alright, there. It's almost like it's phlogiston. Okay, I think I covered everything I could. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to. Basic heat source. Finish and use warming flames within range of a heat source. You'll no longer need to draw energy from the icons to keep warm. Alright, cool.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice. Don't see how that's any better than, or any more efficient than just using Pyre. But then again, well, no, I'm not an AI construct. Alright, now it's done. Move it along. Alright, we already know what the thing does and all that jazz. My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed. Oh, could have done this one in the first place.
Insufficient Kresnik energy, huh?
Water jet!
Alright.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Alright. Biscuits. Maybe when you get back your body, you might be able to memorize what that feels like.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature. Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
I guess that's how you do it.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
What is it though?
Go.
Because she fought with us, I think. But then again, she
Go
does
now.
fly, so.
Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
That should be surprising considering there's a cabinet. I mean, it's gotta be someone in there, duh.
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there.
Paimon!
Dun 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 dun. Hey, it's Perot, one of the
Who are
Futu
you?
Harvesters.
Don't
Also
worry. She's only sleeping. You
Also
must be the traveler.
Conryan, like
She called
Dainsleif
your
and
name repeatedly
Il
while attempting
Capitan.
to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Schneznaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again. Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Schneznaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go? Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the... Who is that? It looks like... half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles!
Schneznaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The Eye of Greya helped me find you. That's how I made it out safely of that cave.
Oh,
I'm trying to, did I actually... I don't know if
thank you so much.
I just realized that my microphone's off again.
Yourself some
Did
of
I...
Paimon's favorite candy.
I can't remember if you guys caught me saying
By the
anything
looks
about
of it,
what the 13 Fatui Harbingers are supposed to be like
Goodwill
representations of the character
detected.
archetypes from
Instead of
from classical
perhaps I can
age,
suggest my preferred
classical
strategy.
period,
Please clean me regularly to keep
European
me operating
classical
at peak
period of
efficiency.
Italian operas
That
and
makes
play
sense.
and theater play.
Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was conning him from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you? Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree
Have
with
you
your
met the
assessment,
doctor,
Miss
dude?
Paimon.
Not
I
the
did not
case.
detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean, but remember to thank him next time you see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Schneznaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnegrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Schneznayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Fair enough. We'll stay a night in that town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Oh, great.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Strange mechanism you encounter in the abandoned station. It often appears in the form of a monocle. It offers very convenient functions such as recording blueprints for prime ice constructs, creating prime ice, calling trains. Perhaps it was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
When standing next to a railway track, you can pull up the Eye of Grey's HUD to call a train at your location anytime. Huh. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that's gonna be a no-go for it. Alright, I got that, oh, I gotta do it for my inventory, really? Right, fine. Women the same hill that it is that I have a quick tear on the boon of the elder tree. Alright. Alright, call the train.
heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
Probably because some of it's covered in snow, dude. Duh.
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Yeah. Oh, or maybe just the tracks altogether are, you know, non-existent anymore.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Well, you've been gone for a long time. I'll sleep a long time.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the train, though.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Wait, what? Hold on. Alright, so how's that actually get us closer?
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Alright, looks like it got me to my destination. Hilariously enough. The road opens itself up before those with noble hearts. Volcode lock. Tundra. Let's see what happens when I resonate with cryo. Working with the ice wind. Alright, let's see what achievements I accomplished, which doesn't seem like much of an accomplishment if it didn't take that much of an effort. Let's see here. Drive the train through the wind and snow. All that blah blah blah, yakety smackety smack. Obtain the record with the ice wind. Huh. Obtain the power of cryo. Alright. Now, question becomes... Not sure if this area would have my... Well, that chimeric wing, yeah, that's one of the creatures I might have to defeat to send one of my characters. That's not what I'm looking for. What's this right here? Felfrost Peak. Doing mastery. Not what I'm looking for at the moment. Schneznograd. I'm wondering if that's where the blacksmith is for the craftables is at. Doesn't seem like it's a Nankova Zorya whatsoever. I think I know who I'm gonna come across here.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Schneznaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
Don't really know what Project
sorry.
Stuja is.
I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Schneznaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vecha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to
Fushi,
find a
that was
way
the
to
name
get
of the
through it?
main
That
immortal
kind
being.
of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me, and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
If you're not in a
So our
position to
lives mean
explain
nothing
it.
to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Sounds
Which
vaguely
is why the
familiar, doesn't it,
Snezhnegrad
folks?
Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You... All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our Crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining Crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
It seems like there's nothing we can do. So, where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Schneznaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Sratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
Alosha's house.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh,
My shower's cold right now.
Paimon only introduced herself
Easy to deal with
so far,
when
didn't
being
she?
baking and sweating.
Is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Also true.
Don't say that. Paimon's
Is there a doctor in Sotomorosks? Did he say that? Did I say that right? It's not like you said the name of the place itself, so...
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains.
We need to go to Schneznaya too.
As long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Schneznaya after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomoros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
No, Paimon,
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you, let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis, we'll get the station running again. Then we can go to Schneznaya.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get to Garin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky. Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Alright. First things first, let's go to... my guy. Schneznaya with the traveler's weapon, releasing ice cold fog. Stars, frost-pierced star next to. Okay, so it fires off-field damage. Cryo damage, cool. Okay, becomes a corner attack if he triggers a stellar, if he's in the Radiant Stellar Conduct, huh? One stack of Frost Skull, huh? Special effect is granted when an ice crystal from frost-pierced star generated by the traveler hits an opponent, or when a traveler unleashes a charged attack, freezing ice. After unlocking the foreign permafrost talent. Max 8 stacks. Unleashing the elemental burst, frostbound javelin consumes all frost glow stacks. Decrease its damage. The 8 stacks or more are consumed. The number of strikes in the elemental burst is also increased. Generates an ice javelin with the power of cryo. Then directs its enemies to deal with multiple instances. When cast, the traveler consumes all stacks of existing extra frost glow. Alright, and now, okay, and during the stellar glimmer. Stellar Glimmer, Radiance, Stellar Conductor, and Stellar Swirl. Both considered Stellar Glimmer states. Characters can only be affected by one Radiance state at a time. And where more than one state can be triggered, Radiant Stellar Conductor will show apply first. Alright, so you can't run them both at the same time. That's a pity. When the frost-pierced star is on the field, damage from traveler's normal charge and attacks are converted. So basically, crown fuse, nice. That's during the stellar conduct, radiant stellar conduct, though, and only if you have the frost-pierced star on the field. Cruisers used by 8% of their attack, nice. As when nearby primary deal stellar conductor stellar sword damage. Traveler gains one ice point of a stack of ice point. One stack of ice point can be obtained this way every 2 seconds, max 3 stacks. When the traveler unleashes a charge attack at 3 stacks of ice point, all stacks are choose to charge attack freezing ice. Cryo damage is increased by 140% of the traveler's attack, and the traveler gains 2 stacks of frost glow. Guns runs for the Cincha Town Everkeen Frost, which was this right here. Does not apply to charge attack freezing ice. Radiant Stellar Gleamer. Card damage of this corresponding Stellar Glimmer reaction type. When enter Radiant Stellar Conduct one side of Polestar Field, or Radiant Stellar Swirl for 8 seconds after a nearby part member triggers a Stellar Swirl reaction. So when a party member triggers a Stellar Superconductor's Core Swirl, becomes a Stellar Conductor reaction instead, and okay, so yeah, he will manage to create the stellar conduct, or makes by the sounds of it. As much as I like to send him, I'd rather wait still. Holy shit. 400 elemental. Wait, what? Where the heck did that? Wait. Hold on. Still, if you're looking at 133 out of that, plus the 80. Hold on, I got mathematized this, folks. Yes, I purposely am using words that don't exist. That's not in the dictionary for this. Alright, let's see here. Clear 133 plus 80. That's 213 altogether. So you're looking at 187 just from his attack, from his talent. That's insanity, folks. I'm doing besides insanity. Don't think I have any characters at that level of elemental mastery. Look how much the Stellar Conduct and the Stellar Swirl is going to be doing with his mastery, just being that level. Insanity. Actually, let's go to Sumeru. Well, Fontaine real quick first and foremost. Alright, let's lose there with Hydro, see what we can get. Alright, check him again real quick. Talents for an Aquilus. Okay, so whenever partner's HP increases or decreases by 5%, we're gonna stack him here. So let's see here, charge attack, that's 100 damage equals to attack. Alright, I'm gonna go to Dendro then. So Sumeru. Statue of the Seven. Surprised Statue said it's actually in Sumeru City. Hilarious says that. Weird coincidences, folks. And it is a weird coincidence. Alright, Resonate Dendro, see what happens. Foreign Bedloom. No, he doesn't trigger any lunar reaction with Dendro for sure. That's kind of peculiar. Hey, that is bullshit. Alright, well, that's constellations. Let's see if that does anything for it. No. Alright, and a zoom in? Definitely not, clearly, by the looks of it, folks. Maybe if I go to do that world quest that requires me to go to the moon, that might give me it. I don't know, folks. I just figured it was a waste of opportunity if that's not if all is such the case, you know. That's why I might as well see if I can collect my rewards in, or if that does it automatically for you. I don't know which.
Ad Astra. Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
But can we call it a reward? Alright, there we are. Now I can finish off and cross off my daily missions for the moment. Alright,
all geared up.
Yep. That's been completed. Still trying to get a hold of it if I can. Doubt I will though. But what I will most definitely go for it is the Tsaritsa. If she becomes playable. Wouldn't see why not. Anyways. Alright, just to see if I do get this triggered. Let me find out. Alright, where's my Chi-Chi at? When you're at your crazy girl. Ah, there you are.
What's happening?
Then let me switch you up with... Ah, right, I know who.
All right, amuse me. We may leave at any time.
I forgot I was supposed to go to the tracks first, folks. But oh well.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Since we're in the cold weather. Oh, can't. Okay. Alright. Whatevs. Next dialogue scene, I'm gonna get myself another cup of coffee made. Alright.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
These guys are good at espionage. Me likey.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
And what? If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit. For him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Nice analogy, I'll say that much. Every time I hear that accordion part, folks, I end up thinking of the Ocarina of Time Song of the Storms.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
Alright, where is this gonna go?
But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Alright. Oh. I wasn't expecting to get on the second, choice.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
The investigation complete, you and Alosha secretly notified the Patuan recovers of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey.
Might not be as simple as that, probably. I emphasize probably. The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind.
Oh man, we don't need an expose of why you decided to do this.
Not cut out to be
Slap his ass and let's get done with it, man.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, what's the youth say about long-winded banter like this nowadays?
You'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
I mean, hell, in literature we call this they would call it TLDR.
Schneznayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait.
Damn.
The mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Clearly, a lot, my friend.
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnegrad.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
I'm not going for anything, pal. Just gonna point this out to you. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but...
As everyone should.
All this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
Yeah.
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuja, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, People who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As
True.
for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Cristal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really.
That does sound tragic.
Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnograd. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Hardly anyone loves math, folks. Except for some of you autistic people who do. I used to enjoy math, and then I took calculus. Then I lost my passion for it after that. Not to say I hate it, it's just... Trust me, folks, if you never took in calculus, I promise you, you're not missing a thing on a general scale of things. But it does give you an idea how the brainiacs like astrologists, physicists, astronomers, physicists, engineers do some of the wacky stuff they do. Thanks from me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too?
My gut says paid off.
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Cristal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this Cristal to.
Alright, so we can get ourselves another new dialogue scene. And then I can finally get my ass to Snezhnograd. And see if the goddamn Smith. Oh, before I do head to your direction, I'm gonna take care of me first, bud, and get my waypoint opened up at least. Oh, there's a landline nearby too. Oh, wonderful. Nope, can't apparently yet. Not here anyways. Are you here? No? Not yet apparently. Still? Yep, still can't do anything with that either. Alright, well, where's the next place I can just summon my train? It's not on that platform? Is it going to be on this platform then? No. Wait. Continue the quest to unlock, apparently. Alright, what does she do when there's this pole star on the field again? I forgot. Okay, when she enters the... okay, well, you see when she gets the radiant stellar conduct. Oh. Well, damn. So she causes it 2 instances of lightning damage if it's a stellar conduct, instead of just a superconduct. That means you're going to really be hammering the pain on him. But wait, is there anything else she does when she's in the stellar radiant state as well, or? I'm gonna take a look at my constellations here. Oh, wait, hold on, I forgot one thing. What was the... Alright. So it doesn't do much else other than just transforms this field. Oh, it does. Forgot the pulsar field does reduce physical resistance of anyone near in the field at that point. So to make it work with Eula, I would have to put in a character who only does who doesn't do frequent electro damage. So that way I can keep that cryo aura on the target and then hammer away with the snow-tuned Silver Star.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Alzheimer's then?
Oh, grandson. It's
Alzheimer's.
so cold today. You must be freezing.
Either Alzheimer's and or
it's me,
dementia.
Alosha.
Usually they come in hand.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Svetomoros is a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
It's a long chat, Alosha. Well, I didn't get to see what the heck that said.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
It's a long chat. Alosha tidies up the old lady's room before leaving. Finally leaving, still holding the bag of long spoiled berries in his hand. How do you know? How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir, and if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Svetomoros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Svetomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In
This is
Schneznaya,
true.
some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd take this long to get this far. I thought I would be able to do the moon quest first, and if anything else. Probably should have started there, but I wanted to be able to do stellar conducts with my ASAP, I guess you could say.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
Or the unsafe hypothermia, maybe?
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Schneznaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get a chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Huh. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhna Grad Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhna Grad Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Schneznaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always gonna be some conflict when those worlds collide.
The roll code. I'm reminded of what something that Fatui officer mentioned. The roll code.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnegrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the venture itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnegrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to go there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnegrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
But considering
Luckily,
Tsaritsa
as it grew,
is the
it became increasingly
monster,
less mobile.
she should be able to
so
have
it doesn't
power
pose an
over it.
immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnegrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a
Personal force of personal bodyguards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It said that the Belisar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Vila. Project Stooge and umbrella term given to it various limited time energy policies implemented in Schneznaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Army Palace. However, progress has been sluggish since while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnograd Viche roll around this issue. Kresnik Crystal, we already did that. Occult. One of the main civilian political organizations. Members all hide their identities to go by code names to avoid the defects of status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young counselor who was ousted from their seat, even though the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed. Okay, large council where various intergroups hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, to issue decrees and assess policies. Alright.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
It's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now, and if it comes to that, I'll just
Fair.
have to go to her.
Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Schneznaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Alright, now I can get to Schneznaya and see what the region's craftable weaponry is. That way I can see if I can get a new polearm for my Alosha. The Battle Pass polearm, I want to get the new Battle Pass polearm. I'm probably going to save that for either Lohan when I finally get him, or give it to probably. Actually, you know what? Let me check that out real quick, folks. Sorry about this. I keep interrupting our awesome journey along the way. Here, let's see here. Yeah, yeah, I mean, kind of looks like it'd also go good on Candace as well, but I'm pretty sure there's other better polearms for her. But yeah. Let's see here. I could also technically put that on. What's her name again? Let's see here. Polearms. I mean, technically speaking, it would go great on her, 100%. Go great on her. Besides, she doesn't do well with the elemental mastery for this, because freeze reactions don't benefit generally from elemental mastery unless you're doing shatter, and she ain't doing the shattering, so elemental mastery her is kind of pointless. Hilariously enough. Did I put? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. See, let me see here. Let me show you folks real quick. Elemental mastery. Let's see here. Superconduct, which you're missing out on her benefits if you're putting her in any form of superconduct team or any other team other than freeze, but freeze does not itself affect it because all freeze does is just freezes the character in place. However, this is where it comes and where it shows up. Shatter right there. See, shatter happens when you hit a frozen target with a blunt object. Causes physical damage when they do shatter. So yeah.
Well met. I am Escoffier.
Alright, anyways. So yeah, she could technically work with it, but it would be somewhat of a better fit for her, because since she works in Hydro and stuff like that, it would help up her freeze team's energy, battery her freeze teams, pretty much. And this I could probably put it on someone else instead. Like Alyosha, hilariously enough. I mean, he does need the elemental master more than she does. Hell, even what's her name again? I mean, it also technically would also go good on Shinha as well. But Shinha's like one of the only characters. Well, correction, not one of the only characters. Technically speaking, I forgot Shao makes good use of it too. So, I mean. Let's see here. I know Yunjin can trigger its passive, but she doesn't exactly make good use of its passive, though. Which is my dilemma with her. For the most part, folks. For the most part. I know Xiangling can make good use of it, for sure. But, again, I don't generally care to use it on her. See? Dilemmas, folks. Dilemmas. Figure out what... I mean, and technically, Mika could use it, but... he'd be battering his other teammates instead. And he needs that extra HP heat scaling and energy he gets from this himself. If he wasn't using this, I'd be using... where is it at? Not that. Here it is. I'd be using this instead of him. However, you have to keep him on the field long. You have to do a normal attack or two on the field. Well, technically speaking, he does get healed when you use his activated burst, right? I'm gonna double check myself, folks. Those moments where you really question your knowledge of your roster. All right, here we are. Yeah, so upon casting, it does heal. So he will get the energy refund from the 8 energy for this, but unfortunately, it triggers every 10 seconds. So, yeah, he won't getting any energy back from that. But this puppy triggers every 10 seconds as well. But the difference is he doesn't have to be on the field so long as anytime he does a healing. Period. This is why I have this on Yaya right here. Because she's on the field long enough when to be healed for herself. So, yeah. She makes better use of it than Mika even does, which is sad. Alright, enough gloating and all that jazz. But yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and change it up.
You mean?
There, now he's bundled up a little bit more. After explaining the situation, the two assures really agreed to help. Soon the derailed train is back on the tracks. Should have known I had to do that.
Drive carefully,
part first.
all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this.
He's a fan
it's
of
an
small talk.
up-to-date map of the Schneznaya rail network.
Just found it recently. Duh.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Alright, time to drive the train. I guess I go in here like this. And activate the navigation pole. Let's see, it's a temporary station on the verge of being abandoned. At some point, it was given the name Ronkova Zoria. In the present age, when Schneznayans desire to developed the Tundra Wanes is quite a romantic. It's quite romantic indeed that someone desires to maintain a temporary station in this place. Hold on, let me see here. Which would be a better choice, honestly? Yeah, at least this has a waypoint, so we'll do that instead. Alright, I know I'm going then.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Hey, I forgot it's the 3rd day anniversary for Reverse 1999. Oh, and prime time's starting up too. Alright, then let's do this nonsense. Shut you down there. Get the prime time going. Going, gotta watch that. Warframe prime time. Let's see, I wonder what they will talk about this time. Alright, there we go. Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely looked out there.
I've lived in Schneznaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance,
I can do manual.
Please call for the Eye of Grey.
Nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
Oh no, what? Dun 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 dun.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
Are you okay, Paimon's
still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. That's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Schneznayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Not exactly what I was expecting to come across during this playthrough.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
I'm not sure how that would have,
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Well, that looks promising.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Ah, crap. I missed my chance to jump. Oh well.
Let's hammer this out.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
As one should.
Goggles!
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning.
That makes no
here.
sense to me.
It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Okay. Looks like I'm part of the Fatui now. We turned coat, folks. I've turned traitor to the world.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, There once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
New game mode. Gears of Genshin. What's it called? Called Genshin. Gears of Impact. Oh boy. I know I'm being exceptionally cheesy right now, folks, but hey, I love being cheesy.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Oh, yeah, double tap.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
Some more assault ammo. Okay.
For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
I still end up doing it one by one, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
When attacks charge the firearm with special energy and frigid glory. Once sufficient energy is restored, press the simulator elemental skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. And breakthrough mode, the firearm consumes frigid glory to launch high power ray spears.
Function.
Alright.
Mind the rhythm.
Where's the closer? I'm hit. It's over.
Yeah, pretty much, dude.
Yeah.
You had not a chance. Oh.
Time to catch my breath.
It's high noon.
Switch mode.
Out of ammo.
This is dicey. Back in business.
Sensitivity's a little too high for my liking, but eh. Freeze mark. Let's see your sigil hovers in the air, midair, and fire at the sigil, and you'll be able to use the power of freeze mark to move quickly around the shadow realm. Okay.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Time to catch my breath.
Sorry, I just nodded off there, which caused me to go skipping into the corner, thankfully, instead of off the screen.
Prophecy has been breached! Where's the back?
State number 2. Light him up!
Where's the back?
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Oh, I'm gonna go back this way then. Hang on, I missed the treasure chest. Didn't realize it. This reminds me, I gotta work on that part. No, oh, it won't let me until I get later. Okay, whatevs.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Oh, shoot fire, I thought that could just aim out into infinity and beyond. Okay, so it won't allow you to choose anything unless you aim at the one you're supposed to go to next. Ain't that pity?
Take great care not to fall down.
I did that purposely, folks. I do. Wait, that's what everybody says. Did you say anything? Take care not to fall down. Untethered is what?
Take great care
Might
not
never
to
live
fall
again.
down.
Okay.
Shoot.
Okay. I just wanted to see you. Enough horsing around.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm.
If it's a place without light or anything, how is there any structures in there?
Will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Maybe? Grab on the device, create a prime ice, it automatically launches a grapple hook at a hook mechanism. Okay. Nope, nothing else here. Nothing else here. Move on, people, there's nothing else here. Alright, hopefully I can get through this part, because I really want to get the Schneznaya. Anything else?
Time to catch my breath.
Let me see if I just use that instead. Oh, can't glide, that's for damn sure. Oh, that's why you said there is no wind or air to work with in that regard. Okay, what's down here then? Wait, if it has no air, then how's he breathing? So many questions, folks. So many questions.
Close it! It's over.
Biscuits. Alright, let's see how this works. Like this then?
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Alright.
Time to catch my breath.
Let's get him up, folks. Pretty soon they'll be lying right.
Mind the rhythm.
Huh. Thought they were lined up properly for that, but apparently it was off by a hair. Terrible game for you folks. Terrible game.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Alright. When thrown, creates a special electro field that deals electro damage to enemies inside. The field will slowly move forward along the crystal's path of... along the crystal's line of travel and slow down further when it comes in contact with an energy hive. Okay, cool.
Demolition time! Time to catch my breath. Try this!
Defenses have been breached!
Alright. See what I can find in here first.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Alright, whew, that was close. Alright, where do I go to next?
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm
through. If we was
through.
trying to keep us trapped here, we wouldn't be able to actually get forward to this, because how far away we were.
Back in business.
But hey, don't quote me, folks. What do I know?
Switch mode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna actually shoot at them too. Oh well. Oh hey, it's finally cooled down enough. Looks like it's gonna rain a little bit today. Probably.
Nice.
Oh, I figured she was. Oh wait, that's right. She should be off work by now. Alright, Balsog Saw Wheel is a semi-automatic hand grenade launcher that lobs grenades of different elemental types in its archer. Deals matching on its type, and any enemy struck is treated as having hit at a weak point. Rears flight path before firing. Press the simulate elemental skill button to switch the firearm to a different elemental type, okay?
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
You didn't have a lighter, did you? Say hello to my little friends.
Try this!
What? Bottles.
Switch mode.
Press the advantage!
Back in business.
Well, folks, looks like my first-person shooter skills are not as rusty as I thought they were. Definitely not as rusty as my freaking food service skills are at. I'll tell you what, folks. Oh wait, you know what? Let's do this.
Demolition time!
Let's see what happens if it does this. Oops.
Demolition time!
Oh, I did the electric charge.
Come on! We're almost there!
Reload! Time to catch my breath.
Shadow Realm core, huh? This is the core that can be found in Shadow Realm. It works to maintain the existence of the Shadow Destroyer or remove it to cause the meaning Shadow Realm to disappear for a short time. Alright.
Huh? is everything shaking so much?
Looks like
Because
the
it
Shadow
can,
Realm is
Paimon.
about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
That's right, you don't think, you just do, man.
Looks like I was right.
Because that always leads to good results.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned having to go...
So you have heard of the Golden City before?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's been mentioned quite a few times throughout the course of this game. Mostly in the earliest parts of the game, it's mentioned in story and some of the literature you find scattered across the Mondstadt and Liwa. And in Uzuma. I don't think it gets mentioned until Sumeru in the main story itself, or at least one of the side stories. I think so. Can't remember. Made in the mini-series guided by heavily envoys, which was, for reasons unknown, destroyed in a single day. Oh, one can only imagine its former glory for the ruins that remains.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So going to be
Yes,
upgrade?
of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Can we keep
Sure.
on?
Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Tallway Point unlocked. Let's see, Schneznaya Adventure Journal is now unlocked. Schneznaya can view ongoing and available quests in Schneznaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and war quests. Experiences section of your Schneznaya Journal. Here you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Schneznaya. Additionally, you can also find a view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. The Shadow Realm History section. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms that you have uncovered while exploring Schneznaya, and a quick travel to any of these realms for a good old cleanup operation. Schneznaya Adventure also allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area and low temperature locations. Eye of Grey will expend Krasnic energy to regulate body temperature. Krasnic energy depletes more quickly in frigid zones and sub-zero zones. Krasnic energy will deplete even more quickly and lead to catastrophic effects. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environmental temperature where you're going. Rebel gun, alright, cool. Got a new,
In case! Yeah.
There's private fabricated by other travelers. While exploring Schneznaya, you can reinforce a created by others so that it remains for a longer time. If you find a prime helpful, why not leave a like or two? Okay. And construct details, yada yada. Alright, just leave a like. Nothing caring about that much. Alright. Oh, let's get this unlocked first before I forget. Alright, let's open up firearms real quick. Take a gander and all that jazz. Sun Stealer, Schneznaya's Frost Silver, Balsog's Stone Wheel. Muzzle, ammo feed, gun stock. Oh, you can.
You noticed that the kitchen went knocked out?
No, I didn't notice that. When was?
I better not get blamed for that.
Yeah, that is peculiar. I didn't even know it was knocked out. Didn't even look or see. No.
Go see it.
Yeah, I'll probably see it when I go shower. Fire grenades, alright. Alright, there, I get to look at that. What's this? Enter the shooting range. I'll pass. Oh, hey, there's an alchemy bench here? Word. What here? Shadow Realm Analyzer, what's that do? Alright. Alright, let's see here. Rewards. Well, a crown of insight, which is needed for, you know, maxing out your character's talent. So there's that. And it's not going to let me look any further past level 5. Okay, cool. Wait, what is this? Oh, it does increase your Shadow Realm stamina. So there's that. Wow, look at how fancy this place is. It's got a bar here. This is definitely the diner car, without a doubt. The dining carriage. Alright, time to go to Schneznaya.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
Yeah, kind of
You
necessary
might want to
there.
avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that.
I'm not afraid of heights. Afraid of falling. Quite the difference, man. There's just a staggering difference between fear of heights and fear of falling. Well, there's enough. So yeah, in case you folks don't understand what the difference is, let me just point this out to you. So, unless my back, I have I don't have a fear of heights, but I definitely have a fear of falling. So here's to give you an idea of what I'm talking about, folks. So basically, unless my whole backside, my whole body is laying on the ground, I get this fear of at any moment of actually hitting the ground, basically.
1, 2, breathe.
That's
3,
what fear of falling is.
4, and
Sometimes they do get conflated with each other. For example, I can look down from a high area and not be afraid whatsoever. But if I get anywhere close to an area where I think I might actually fall over, that's when my fear kicks in.
So it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Schneznay's just up ahead.
Right here. Alright, let's see what hers is again. I might have to actually look up the reaction. Down here, stellar conduct. Let's see here. Starlight prism is generated and turns the area into a pulsar field for a short period of time. Characters inside the pulsar field receive increased cryo and electro damage, and when opponents within the field are hit by cryo and electro attacks, the field will store the dissipating enemy energies and completely release them every 4 seconds. This further increases the aforementioned damage bonus, and will also increase and also while they're in the field, their physical resilience would be resistance would be lowered, as I stated before. Certain characters will of course gain that. That's not the issue about that part. Oh wait, what else could cause critical hits? Hold it. I've kind of skimmed over that, didn't I, folks? Sorry about that. Dust damage would can trigger critical hits. Okay, so when the superconduct hits, it can trigger. I hear operator.
let's take a few days off to rest.
Alright. I'm bored of train proper.
Here we are. Welcome to Schneznaya train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation. It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Schneznaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Alright, hold on. First things first. Guy, actually... What is this right here? And that's for the Domain of Forgery, so no. That's the Domain of Blessing, which allows me to get the, those new... But that is not what I was looking for. Huh. Well, either way.
Look! They have really funny-looking heads!
Hey, don't insult them, that's not funny
Those
looking.
ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Schneznaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
It's the gnomes! I had to do it, folks. Not that direction is not where I want to go. Katia. What I want to do right now is go to the nearest. No. This almost looks like St. Petersburg. Or at least the train station at St. Petersburg. Maybe I'm wrong though. I've only seen it through movies and such, so I wouldn't know for sure. I've never actually been, folks. Alright. Ooh. What the hell's that right there? Yeah, we're just giving a light for the schnitzing, you guys. Got nothing better to do. It doesn't look like there's any. There's any other way around here. I'm trying to get to this, to dinging, you know, waypoint, but apparently I cannot. Statue of 7 all that. Wait, I can. Let's find out what happens this way then. It doesn't look like I'm going to where I want to go for the... No, it does not look like it whatsoever, folks. Oh lordy. This right here, Stronghold of Mutual Aid Network, okay. Still not where I wanted to go, or cared to go, or need to go for that matter. And what is that? Let me see here, yep, right here. Oh. Not sure what that's supposed to do here. Cool, I can actually do that though. Maybe it's over in that direction of it. Alright, I guess we'll just follow the story along and see where it takes us then, folks. Because clearly I can't go wandering about on my own without knowing the hell I'm going. Oh, I was supposed to go here in the first place. Okay.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. you can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Alright, time to unlock the next map. What point we put in the map? Alright, there. Where's the... Oh, I gotta go further up ahead to get to the blacksmith. Good. That's fine by me, folks. Fine by me. You know what this means? You damn well know what it means. Shouldn't have to tell you lot, you nitwitted lot. I'm just kidding. And unfortunately, you can't get to review the rewards, huh? Oh, ain't that petty. Wait. What was that right there? I got max damage, so that's not an issue. But if my premium isn't quite faint, would be helpful for me, wouldn't it, folks?
Wow! Snezhnegrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time.
Chinese, but you figured
This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us?
What about this?
Still have some savings left.
What about this sponging off me? Come on, it's a tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Glupov. Satellite city within Schneznaya. Headquarters of the Fatui. And its present mayor is the fifth of the Fatui Harbingers, the Rooster. Pulcinella, or Pulcinella. The Kurovsky Theater. Korolevsky Theater. Grand Theater located on one side of Schneznaya. The troupe it houses is the greatest in all the land, which makes the theater a virtual site of pilgrimage, a holy land for singers and dancers alike. To stand on the theater stage, perform as every artist trained. Alright.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance, I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Schneznaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Schneznayan too?
Yeah, that is weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reason later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Podvorye.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
I mean, yeah, I could go there first, but first things first. I am doing what I wanted to do in the first place. And that is visiting the blacksmith so I can purchase those craftable weapons, assuming they have any. Kuzmichev. I need to control the furnace's temperature properly. I gotta like something to me first. How much might I get that? Sure, have a look. Not to brag or anything, but you won't find any better smith. Actually, let's do this instead. Buy some weapons first. Nah, this is what I come here for, folks. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to get a truck ton more of this nonsense right here. But B, I gotta farm all these local all this stuff. Dang nabbit. I really don't like the idea of having to hunt down nonsense like this. But hey ho, on we go, I guess. Red beets, glacier fruit, snowflower. Red beet, rime currant, lumifluorite, rime currant. Okay, and then glacier fruit, lumifluorite. Alright. I'm gonna need altogether 50 rainbow crystals. That's always been a pain in my neck as a dude farm. And then I gotta also farm all those little local things to actually buy these recipes. Okay, let's switch this right. Polearm, elemental mastery. Trigger an elemental reaction generates 4 elemental energy for the equipping character. This effect can trigger once every 9 seconds. Triggering. On the other hand, triggering a stellar glimmer reaction increases their attack by 20%. The aforementioned effects can trigger even when the case. So, does that mean that this will, if I trigger a stellar glimmer reaction, it's only going to increase the attack, but not going to regenerate the energy? That's somewhat a pity. Although, I'm not the mastery too. Biscuits. I have to figure out who to put that with. Kyle's here. Reaction increases the character's elemental mastery while triggering a stellar glimmer reaction just increases their glimmer reaction by 16%. All right. Blade of Atonement says Claymore, huh? All right. Same thing. Increase elemental mastery, or same thing as the. They both have the same stats, secondary stats. Ooh, a defense bow. Now that's what I was looking forward to. That'd be perfect on Linnea, actually, hilariously enough. Only 2 defense bows in the whole entire game right now. Ultimate Mastery. Alright. Triggering elemental reaction increases attack. Triggering stellar glimmer reaction increases their glimmer reaction damage by 16% instead. Oh. Or maybe both at the same time. In that case, that's going to be insanity itself. Alright, because it doesn't say... And it doesn't give it either or as well. It doesn't say wow. It doesn't say on the other hand either. So it's hard to figure out. Either way, I gotta get that, folks. Although right now it is time for me to call it a night, folks. Not tomorrow, but my next day off after that will pick back up where we left off then. I was actually supposed to start the damn moon quest today. Not doing that, I'm doing that. Now did I, folks? Sorry about that. Oh, that reminds me, I need to figure out once we know what's over here, for the most part. More pestle. Okay, there's that one creature. But I don't think that's the creature I need in order to level up my, I wouldn't say level up, but to get my, whatchamacallit, Alosha to, no? Alright, we're gonna tell check then. I mean, it's bad enough I have to hunt these down. But it is what it is. Oh, wait, I actually did have to fight to get that. Okay. So I have to fight 6. I need 14 altogether. Now I can get them up to snuff from the rest of my teams. Alright, folks, let me do this one thing first. Let's find out where it is at right here. Let's fight it real quick. Okay, I am gonna have to go back that way then, aren't I? Alright. Go to train real quick. Not caring for the new message right now, bub. The only thing I'm caring about is... Let's go get that done real quick. That way I can at least get the waypoint for it. Looks like this is gonna be a long ass ride, folks. Okay, how long is this dang train ride? Shouldn't I have already been to, not there, but where's it at? Right here? Okay, why the hell is it going the roundabout way of doing that? I will lose my ever living cool, folks. I figured it took definitely a better route, but no, it did not. Clearly. Mm-hmm. Oh, am I there yet? Wow, this is actually ridiculous, folks. I was expecting, you know, to be there by now, that I could showcase it, maybe fighting the new creature once at least. But it doesn't seem like this is happening in that regard, folks. Oh, did it? For some reason, it must have decided to go in the most roundabout, long way of doing it. Clearly. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, now it's finally heading there. Call me bored, folks. Alright, finally I arrived to my destination. Took it freaking long enough. Still wondering why it went a roundabout way instead of just, you know. Alright, now I can go activate the waypoint. What's this one here though? Fresh recruits? What's she talking about us? You know, just like locals, and you've been poking around nearby. Are you friends with little Pinecone and wood figure? Actually, never mind. Welcome to more Pesok's Mutual Aid Advancement Network. You're in capable hands now. The hands of Chichikova. Blessed by Lady Catherine. Recognized by Telelekin. And favored by the New Edge. Mutual Aid Advanced Network? Paimon's never heard of that one before. It's exactly what it sounds. We are a group that helps people train, improve, and get stronger. Get the mission to make your mark on the world, then come along with us. Count me in, I've got ambition to spare. Then come with me, I'll introduce you to others. We're just about to start this round of activity, so you arrived at the perfect time. Yeah, I was not expecting to land into that. Hey, wait a second. Why'd you run with that so quickly? Paimon knows you're not one to brag, but are we seriously doing the whole new recruits act? No harm in playing along with someone that fired up, right? Maybe it'd be fun for trying to be normal for once. Whoa, has Nicole again been giving you ideas? Now you want to act out some light novel scenario or something? Yeah, Paimon wants to try it too. This was not what I intended. Gives me a flippin' headache. Alright, here are our base. Not from Schneznaya, kid. There are kids from Natlan and Leewood too. I would figure. Does that person seem kind of familiar? What? Wait, little pinecone. I'm not seeing things right. That's too cute for words. Shh. I should probably put this. Traveler is trying to keep who he really is as on wraps for now. Could that mean you're carrying a spell for some? I think I understand. We will keep your secret. Huh? I don't get it. What do you mean by that? Just some insider lingo. And that's exactly. We're in little pinecone and wood figure circle now, so of course we know the lingo. Me and her, too miney in our circle. We'd have to write to VG to right away and tell her. Wow, you two really know your stuff. No wonder you crossed mountains and seas to get here. All the way from scorching Natlan to frosty Schneznaya. Want some rye bread and warm soup? Warm up, catch your breath, and get down to business. What are the Natlan kids doing all the way out here, though? Brothers who trust me with the network of professional adventurers. I want them to follow in my footsteps and become a true expert at helping people. Sharing snacks does help people bounce back fast, but snacks alone won't turn into a master helper. So what's the rest of the plan? Our secret is share it all. The Adventurers Guild is more like a loose network than a strict organization. Lady Catherine hands out commissions and the capable adventurers rise to the top. Sometimes the strong start seeing each other as rivals to keep their best tricks to themselves, and that means that all that hard-earned experience never gets shared among fellow adventurers. For example, there might be a simple way to beat a certain monster, but if no one shares it, the group has to learn the hard way and come back to be battered and bruised. Yeah, that makes sense. Come to think of it, this kind of thing happens in plenty of other fields too. Right, as a big bro from Fontaine put it, all across Tibet, people keep inventing the same wheel every day. Paimon gets it. Adventurers don't all know one another, and they don't exactly gather after every commission to swap tips, do they? I don't understand why they do things that way. Anyway, our mutual aid advanced network is going to change that. The most important thing in our network is sharing all kinds of tips and tools amongst ourselves. It's just like sharing tasty food. We share maps marked with important locations, notes full of special techniques, ancient sword manuals, pieces of legendary sword, all sorts of good stuff. Of course, members can share any spare equipment and supplies they have here too. Sometimes they even exchange gifts. When everyone brings what they can, all those strengths come together. That way, more and more people can solve all kinds of problems more easily. That's a goal worth working toward. So how's it going so far? We only just got things going again, so we're not exactly back in peak shape yet. I figured the first step should be getting everyone familiar with Schneznaya, so I made a plan for us to explore all kinds of places. Just make it to the marked location, have a proper look around, snap some shots with our camera, and try your hand at whatever setups you find out there. Do all that, and we'll count it as a success. Yeah, fair enough. You and the others are still pretty young, so charging straight into the hard stuff would be a little dangerous. We may not have any big accomplishments yet, but the network was placed in my hands, but before the network was placed in my hands, it really did make a difference for a lot of people. I believe that if we all work hard and encourage each other day by day, we'll keep getting stronger. Okay, that's some real motivation. You definitely got the right attitude. When it comes to exploring places no one knows very well, Traveler and Paimon are just the team for the job. Let's pitch in and give them a hand. Besides, Chichikova gave us such a warm welcome. Chichikova. Not to mention the rye bread and hearty soup. Supporting each other like this feels pretty nice. It's pretty interesting watching new ventures grow. I will get ready. Then I'll be off too. If your trip returns up anything good, come back and tell us about it. Oh, and check the base mailbox while you're here. Okay? You know what little surprises might turn up? Alright, fine. Jesus. Alright, mutual event. As a member of the Mutual Aid Advanced Network, the traveler is tasked with exploring a designated part. Schneznaya, according to the given plan, complete operation objectives like photo taking, complete objectives to earn supply rewards as well as fervor coupons. The Snowball's a rolling challenge. You can use your coupons after reaching a certain rating to exchange it for a corresponding number of Lady Catherine statue parts. You can use to decorate the stronghold. Okay. Like the Serenity Vial. Alright. Otherwise, not really worth my time right now at the moment. Sadly, folks. I mean, it's not that I don't enjoy the idea, it's just I don't have the time for this, guys. Anyways, let's get back to what I was trying to do. Hey, didn't make me detour away from the flippin'. Cool story, bro. Alright, let's go ahead and... See, we got a choice for it, folks. Alright, yeah, I'd rather have someone who can break it really quick, so let's do this. Yeah, there we are. Not cooking. Because we're doing a lot of traveling anyway.
Full throttle! Bring it!
Oh. Alright, so those are not going to be where I'm going for the moment. But I'm still going to go through here nonetheless. Alright, I had to go there first, at least. Teleport currently just, oh, you flipping kidding me. Fine, whatevs. Let's just go here. And why is the teleport disabled? Oh, it's because I'm in the middle of doing this now. Alright, now. Alright.
Try and stop me!
The way she hangs on to it's awesome. A lot of exploration here, folks. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna drop into some ice water, that's for darn sure. Yeah, you can go forget yourself, pal. Uh-huh. Right there's where I gotta go, huh? Alright.
Rev the engines! Is this...
Wait, what?
Fate?
Oh. Wait a minute, what? Temperature monitor, cold zone. Alright. Let's go down this way then. See what happens. I have to eat some food. Looks like I won't get enough as early as planned here. Clearly. What the hell? I was not trying to do that. Didn't realize it would flip and attack the big massive yaks here. No, I ain't got to want to deal with the Jack Frost stuff. Why is it I'm getting pulled over to every which way of everything else except for what the hell I'm trying to do? Nope, not caring to deal with this shenanigans. This is not what I came here for. There used to be a time when I enjoyed actually coming across, you know, side quests and stuff like that, but right now, not happening. Not dealing with that either. Oh. What's this, huh? Different story. Alright, almost there to the nearest waypoint, right there.
I'm out of here.
What the hell's this? Oh. Cool story, bruh. These were dragons. Alright, now I gotta go up this way. And hopefully that'll get me to where I gotta go. Curious, but still gotta do this first. Or fill with that shenanigans. Ah, here we are. Why did I die just going near this area here? Oh, probably because that's a severe cold area that I can't access yet. Now then. Alright, let's see here. Enemies, boss. Oh, this will do it right here. Mostly between states, Thundercall and Gale Force. When this is in the Thundercall state, it will weaken when its elemental ward is broken. Additionally, any attempts by it to spread its thunder blades can be disrupted by stellar glimmer reactions. While in the Gale Force state, it will attempt to absorb any animal energy orbs on the field to charge its attack. The time destroying those orbs or using stellar glimmer reaction. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright.
Show them. Emerge, right now. Wind, hear me. Go. Opening box of Adepti tricks. A sight to behold.
Well, that was over with a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Let's see, do I have enough? Yeah, I got enough of right now. Alright, folks. You saw the fun stuff. And now, we can move out of here. Alright, folks. You know what this means? It means it's time for it. Definitely time to go now. Alright, you've remember the game, you know the usual spiel. We're in the game automatically access the treasure. Until next time, the corner's closing. So skedaddle. See ya.